been a month and a half since we last played.
I don't remember anything. Oh, that's right. I'm dead.
And we are live.
Except for Chris.
Yeah. Too soon. Too soon.
Oh, you didn't change his name in this picture?
I did not know, but I didn't see a new name.
I didn't change my name here either.
Ouch. Too soon.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I didn't get an updated name. I totally forgot honestly about that too. What happened?
It's it. You can go and look at his character. It's on.
Oh, it moved me.
It's on the forge.
What happened?
Yeah. It moved me when I changed my name to Dead Guy. So.
Okay.
Where's Paul?
He's on.
At an undisclosed location that we sleuthed out.
Yeah.
That we cannot say on the internet. Remind me to tell you in the break, and we will tell you.
Okay.
And mind me that my mic the mics have to be dead, because I will forget that they're hot.
My name's on.
Paul was being like super cryptic about where he went. So we, while we were waiting for everybody to get on, we sleuthed out.
We triangulated his position.
Oh, I got moved.
And
here.
now government SWAT teams will be raiding our homes shortly. So.
Okay, I think.
We know he's at Shangri-La, Gary, Indiana.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Trying every island on the Fed.
Alright, I think.
Is that something been open still? Phil?
Probably not the same name, but
Google.
might be.
Let's see. Shangri-La, Gary, Indiana. There's a YouTube video about it.
Oh gosh.
That's interesting. Oh, it's abandoned now.
Oh.
COVID times are probably harder than
No.
Yeah, they probably. I think a lot of that industry didn't make it through COVID.
yeah.
Alright, let's get started.
Paris, France.
Here's the recap. So last time, the battle with the ogre resulted in Farron's death and the petrification of Jimbo. The party fought against the Draconians and the ogre, but Vogler was ultimately looted and burned. As the people of Vogler evacuated on boats, they encountered a menacing woman by the name of High Master Consalvi Fire Eyes, who kills your mentor and friend Becklin in front of you. The party then arrives downriver in Calaman and helps the refugees kind of set up a base of operations on the shoreline. They learn that Lord Bacaris and his son are missing and have headed into Calaman to try to negotiate with the council. And as the party makes their way to represent Mayor Raven and the refugees at the council, Bacaris the Younger tries to intimidate the party, but eventually backs down. And then the party was granted access to the council chambers, where a tall man with plaited blonde hair and a velvet vest of blue and gold stands to greet you. He says, "Welcome, guests. I am Governor Kalof Miat. Your leader has briefed us on the situation in Vogler, his bold defense, and his eagerness to strike back against the invaders." As Miat says this, he nods to a man near him, which you guys know is Lord Bacaris, who glares at your intrusion. The governor continues and looks at Lord Bacaris and says, "Are your people still preparing for battle?" And this is where we're going to pick up tonight's session. Will the party be able to successfully negotiate on behalf of the people of Vogler? Or will Lord Bacaris succeed at advancing his own agenda? Find out now on the 9th session of Shadows of the Dragon Queen. So, you guys are, if you remember, you're in the council chambers. There are 8 serious people sitting around a broad table in the middle of a spacious hall. And at the table's end is where this tall man who has greeted you is standing. And what would you guys like to do?
Can like?
All right.
What
Don't
else?
all speak up at once.
Yeah. What else is? I guess mic check, because I realized that I probably had some feedback not having my headset on.
All right.
So make sure you can hear everybody.
I don't know if I caught the governor's name. It was
Macaroni. No, that was
did
that
I-
was 4th edition.
I think I did a handout, but let me double check. No, doesn't look like I did. So let me do a handout for you real quick.
yeah. I was like, oh. that
Game
one,
is
I don't-
paused. I don't know if that makes a difference, but ooh.
I don't know. It didn't let me save it as a handout. I don't know why. It showed it to you, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see him. Very debonair, distinguished. Kind of snappy looking.
Well,
I hear a kitty.
Is there a way to? Oh, maybe because it's not in a.
Appearance. There he is.
Oh, but that's
Such
weird.
a cutie.
Thank you.
Oh.
It's weird. It's not letting me share it as a handout. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's. I'll just type it in the chat. With the spelling one more time. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't let me do a handout.
Governor Cloth Matt?
Kalof is how I'm pronouncing it.
Probably better than what I did, so.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me do a handout. Oh well.
This is the governor of the city. We just got pushed to the side. I'm trying to remember everything that said. What was our? We're coming to.
So it came to Kalamon because the city got burned down by the Red Dragon army. And we just kind of arrived here as refugees, and
Yep.
Lord Bucaris. When we went to talk to the city council, Lord Bucaris was already there, saying everything was well in hand, and
Yeah, he was trying to say that the people of Vogler are preparing to retake their home.
which, I mean,
That's
we know
what-
is
okay.
untrue, right?
Yes, you remember Mayor Raven said, she just wants to secure safety for the people and shelter and housing. Those are the same thing. Shelter and food, right? And
Yeah.
and safety. And she asked you guys to go there. And Darrett is with you guys. So, yeah. And then as you kind of walked into the chamber, you saw the governor and then the 8 counselors, talking with Lord Bucaris. And, you heard the counselors say to you that, that your leader, Lord Bucaris, it has briefed him on the situation in Vogler and how he boldly defended Vogler and his eagerness to strike back at the invaders and retake his home. So that's what you
where
guys kind of heard as you walked in.
And that's where we ended that last session so many weeks ago.
Yes.
Gotta get back into character here.
And actually, you were taking notes, so you
I
should
was.
remember.
That was last school year.
That was last-
Forgot it.
My notebook got buried, so I got it here somewhere. There it is. Now I got it. Oh.
And then
Well, Kazgrave's like, so is the governor addressing us or is Bakaris addressing us?
the governor was addressing you guys. He basically said, "Hey, your leader said that you guys are preparing to mount a defense and retake your town."
Now I remember what I was going to say.
Kazgrave's kind of like, I don't know that I would take a refugee group in as an army to take a town.
We don't have any weapons or anything of the sort to even have a hope of even reclaiming the village back.
What's left of it now that it's burned down?
Sure, that too.
They ambushed us, and we did a valiant job preparing our escape, so you don't know what you're talking about. I myself slayed many of these people in this army, so we could definitely retake our home.
Were you there making sure that the boats escaped and watching your fallen comrades as they sacrificed their lives to make sure those boats escaped without harm?
I was there on the docks. Where were you?
On the docks, fighting an ogre.
And a mechanical dragon.
Don't remember seeing you there, unless you were the ogre.
Is there one more of you? It doesn't look like you fared as well as myself and my son.
Yes, that's because we were fending off and making sure that you and your son and everyone on the boats got off safe.
Yeah, it's called the hazards of actually fighting.
So the governor at this point says, "So, yes, tell us about these invaders. We would love to learn more."
Oh, Cosgrave starts digging around in his bag.
I just kind of sit there going, oh no.
He starts pulling out little drawings that he's got of the dragon people. It's like, well, as you can see, they're giant lizard people. I think they're dragons.
It's a mix of...
Earl's gonna mime the dragon people as Cosgrave is showing his cartoons.
So yeah, at first they looked excited because they thought you were going to present some evidence, and then they see your drawings. Go ahead and give me a charisma dexterity check. See how good your drawings are.
Charisma dexterity check?
Yeah.
Wait,
why not?
Those are both primary.
Charisma. Where are the skills at? Sorry. Looking at character sheets. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand. That should be good for you.
So, sleight of hand dex.
Yeah, charisma sleight of hand.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, so they were excited. They thought you were going to present some evidence. As Cosgrave kind of holds up his, are they like loose leaf or are they in a notebook? How are they?
Oh yeah, loose leaf.
He starts holding up these different pieces of paper, and I imagine he just starts putting them on the table and kind of spreading them out. And at first they look okay, right? But then they kind of look a little childlike, some of the details are like grandiose, and it just doesn't seem very realistic. And so you guys kind of see their tone shift from like, ooh, what's gonna happen to like, wait, what? Is he for real? Like, and then, I mean, by the end, some of the pictures look like actual dragons.
I put my hand on Cosgrove there to like kind of stop him from the overambling. I'm like, as my friend here is very excited since he is a scholar and a researcher of many different things, especially of lore that is coming to pass. Since we are now seeing remnants of these humanoids that look like dragons mixing with other armies of other races, trying to take over, looking for whatever treasures they can for whatever purpose that we're not 100% sure what is, but I strongly believe that it has something to do with the Dragon Queen. Since
The Dragon Queen? What were their demands?
They wanted to surrender the village, and for whatever reason, they were not clear, but we were definitely afraid for our lives and afraid for the village themselves. We did find out that they were looking for a shield. A shield of what kind of properties, not known. I assume it might have some magical or ancient lore properties, but there was...
As she has like a fancy shield on her back.
I suspect, as I take the shield, I suspect it may have been this shield that they were looking for, and I showed everyone the shield.
Ooh.
So it was you? Vacaris says. You caused the destruction of the village of Ogler?
This is something we found out way after, and no, we did not destroy the village. They were going to destroy it anyways, because what they do is they destroy things.
Yes, I graciously loaned the boats to the villagers
He
to
did.
allow safe passage down the river to Kalaman.
Yes, and that forever we will all thank you for, and the village for your helpful participant and the loan that the entire village is expected to repay for your graciousness.
I won't thank him. He ripped us off.
It's kind of like smack him.
you see Cosgrave, he rips up. And she like goes to hit him in the stomach, but doesn't realize how short he is, and just like slaps him in the throat a little bit.
Shush.
The governor says, "What did this army call themselves?"
The army of the Red Dragon? The Red Army of the Dragon? Red Dragon Army. Hold on, I got some notes here somewhere.
I know, that's kind of what I'm looking for too.
He starts ruffling through his bag. I know there was like a High Master. Did we get the name of that High Master Consulti Fire Eyes, or did you just give it to us? Like,
no, because remember, I believe you guys met Jaev on the boat, and I think he told you what happened.
No, I did not write down.
Yeah, they were led by this High Master Consulti Fire Eyes. She killed Becklin. I mean, Becklin's a knight of something, right? Solemn.
Sig.
You hear
Sig, what is that name? Sigma.
Lomnia?
It's not Sigmar.
you hear Elgrim say, "She was a knight of Salamnia."
Salamnia. That's the S
My
one.
best Paul Elgrim impression. You know this well, Cosgrave.
Yeah. See what he said. Oh, Red Dragon Army. Yeah. I say, pulling out another notepad. Farron kept all the good notes.
Yeah. I remember Salamnia because I really liked Salam.
Yeah, I can. Yes.
It wasn't the Knights of Prosciutto.
Nope. Oh, that's pretty good too.
Yes, for poor fallen fellow there, also great magic.
All right, so they, the governor says, so why did they attack if they wanted to take the village over?
They did not want to come clear with their plans or what their initiative was. The only reason why I suspect that they are after the shield is as we were the last ones leaving the dock. They said something about looking for that shield as they were burning the village to the ground. They had no intentions of leaving the village alive. Their intentions were to loot, plunder, and burn that city to the ground, looking for whatever they were looking for, no matter what. They only try to play with your emotions. They try to make you think that there's peace when there's no peace with them.
And how big was their force?
Thousands. And thousands.
Yeah, Cosgrave starts talking about the camp. Oh yeah, I looked over the hill, and there were just so many. Me and Neural were gonna go down there, but Elgrim stopped us.
Yes, as you can see, our friends here are very much into the research and dedication into finding of information that is new.
I'm gonna ride a dragon. It's gonna happen.
The more you talk, the more they just like. At points are like, what? And then the points are just like, oh my god.
A lot of this seems unbelievable, but things are happening again. Things are coming back from old. As we were
What do you mean?
Healing is back in the world. Magical healing is back.
Monstrous. You hear Bakaris bellow.
I hold up my hand and I cut it, and then and then I use the healing.
Well, so everybody freaks out when she pulls a knife in the council chambers. All of a sudden, you guys see like dudes with swords in the background, going shoo shoo shoo, like pulling swords out and shit, and they're all like all pointing in the direction.
Yeah, I just
Serinda.
I slash my hand, and I show the council.
Drop the weapon!
I drop the weapon. My hand's open.
Everybody, you got swords like pointed at your face now. Like it all of a sudden got super tense.
Hands!
So,
and just blood is dripping down Serinda's hand.
I merely mean to show you, and then I hold my hand out, and in Elvish I say a prayer to the goddess, and I do a simple healing spell. So
all right. You cast a healing spell, and the wound on her hand seals. They're still bloody a little bit, but everybody can see that the bleeding has stopped. And then you hear, ooh, ah, like there's whispering throughout the chamber. People are like, even Bakaris is a little bit bewildered.
I can do sound effects.
Oh, wow. Oh my god. Shit. Oh, you see that?
Yes.
This is strange indeed. The gods have not been present in this realm for hundreds of years. And you say you are one of her worshippers? The governor asks you.
Yes.
And who is this god you worship?
The goddess.
Yes!
Mishika.
Success!
So.
You all could have earned inspiration.
What? Goddess Mishikal? I don't even have notes on that one, so I'm hoping I said it right this time.
You said it right.
Awesome! I didn't even have to look at my notes! The entire time, like, don't you make me!
These are strange times. Goddesses have returned. There's a dragon army on the doorstep. Did they say if they're coming to Calaman?
They did not say. We didn't stick around long enough to figure out the next steps.
But we will go back! Bakaris almost... And he says, we are going to retake the village and get our homes back.
Eric, remember how you let me have telepathy?
Okay, yes.
As he's saying that, I'm gonna say into his head, "No, you will not."
Okay, are you trying to intimidate him or are you trying to persuade him?
Oh, well, I'm better at intimidation, so I'll do that.
Okay, go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
Okay.
Oh,
What did you got a 2, a 3? Okay. Oh, you have a -1? That's nice. Um, so, you notice, like, Bucaris is, like, looking around, like, he seems to be confused. He's like, what is that? Did somebody say something? Like, he doesn't know what's happening? Huh? Um, and at this point, the governor says, "Okay, when will you go and retake the village?" And Bucaris is like, "We just need some supplies, and and maybe some weapons, because in the chaos of everything, we were not able to get everything secured."
And some armor and maybe some official training, because this village is a fishing village. They don't fight.
yeah. I would think you'd be better served with taking the people from this village in here and taking the able-bodied people and arming them to defend Kalaman should this army point its gaze this way. Volglir was gone. Dust. Ashes.
In the middle of a enactment of battle, like the army that was there protecting was wiped out.
Oh yeah, the militia.
And they're,
Half of them turned on the village because they got bribed by these dragon people.
yes, gold has speaks to many people's hearts, and militias are no different.
The people of Vogler are strong. I believe in them. They should be able to mount up a proper defense of their homes. It's their homes, for crying out loud.
At what cost? The village was already lost. The villagers' lives themselves would have been lost had we not fled as we did. And if it wasn't for my friends and for our fallen comrade, those boats would have been burned as they were sailing down the river. We barely made it here. We are stragglers at this point, asking for help and aid and a gracious heart from a very respectable city, and help us get back on our feet to be able to survive, and maybe at one point, yes, as he was stating, maybe at one point, yes, retake the village back. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. Maybe in the future, but there is no way at this point. We have children, we have women. They're waiting at the docks along the river, looking for help and aid. We have wounded.
The governor says, "I hear your words, priestess," and he frowns, and he says, "This is all dire news. My heart goes out to your friends and families, but I hope you can understand my reticence to welcome you all through the city gates. These are not normal times. Marshal," and he turns, and the governor gestures to a stern woman, wearing armor, embellished in blue and gold colors of Kalaman, and she nods and begins, and she says, "I am Marshal Vendry, commander of Kalaman's military forces. I'm afraid your situation is far from unique." And then I am going to show you Marshal Vendry. So, do I have her in a... 1 second. I might have her in the thing so I can do a handout, hopefully. Nope. Wasn't smart enough to do that. Alright, so I will just show you her picture. And I will have to make it a handout later. Type the name into the chat. Okay. So, the marshal goes on to explain that Vogler isn't the only community in the region to face peril. She says that many small villages and farms to the south and east of Kalaman have been burned in recent weeks. She says that Vogler is the largest community to be attacked, and the only one with this many survivors that she is aware of. She explains that there were several experienced patrols of armored Kalaman soldiers who were found to have been cut down, in some cases with mysterious claw-like gashes in their armor, and that that you and Lord Bacaris so far have provided the most clear information on this enemy that Kalaman has received to date. And she asks if you have any physical evidence of the Draconians or the Dragon Army soldiers.
We do have ash. Because one thing that is unique
On the dead body of Farron.
Yeah, there's that too. But the one thing that is unique.
That's where the ash is.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We did. Unfortunately, our fallen comrade had some ashes from these dragon-like humanoids. These dragon people. Because one thing we found that if you pierce them and kill them, they turn to stone, and your weapon may become trapped within the stone until it crumbles to ash. It is.
Or they spray acid all over you.
Yeah, or acid. That has happened too.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, the only evidence that I can think of that we have is just our word and whatever claw marks are on our clothes from our battles. Give it time.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll find more. I'm sure we'll give evidence on that. Give us time.
So at this point, after you have this exchange with the marshal and she gave you her report, the governor turns to you all and says, thank you for sharing this information. This is the most we've learned about this threat to date, and I appreciate your openness, and we hear your request, but now we need some time to discuss. And so I must ask you all to please wait outside.
I understand. Thank you very much for hearing our words. And I turn and I motion to the rest of the party. Let's go. Hey!
Hello.
Let me get rid of that and come back over to here.
Oh.
Hello?
Anyone
Out.
there? Oh, hey.
Oh. got a howdy.
I don't know what the quality is going to be like. 'Cause I'm on a remote island, and I have my laptop hotspot tethered to my phone, which is connected to sketchy Wi-Fi. So
Fair enough.
We triangulated your position, and we're aware.
We haven't been arrested yet, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the government's on their way to our house as we speak.
I'll keep the background in the back, so at least I guess there's a pretty picture, not just like this ominous black background.
Can you hear us okay though, Paul?
yeah,
Okay.
Let me turn up your
Um,
kind of hesitant to turn my camera on because I don't know what kind of throughput this connection
No,
has.
don't turn your
No,
camera
don't
on.
worry
You're
about it.
okay. As long as you can hear us and follow along, that's all that's important.
Okay,
So
cool.
You're in witness protection right now. That's all.
Yeah, don't implicate us on anything.
Yeah.
Okay, so so Darrett and the party are ushered out into the hallway to wait, but Lord Bacaris is granted access to stay within the chambers. And
That's not good.
after a couple minutes go by, as you guys are waiting, a dwarf comes rushing into the chamber and is looking for Darrett, as Mayor Raven has sent him to get an update on the status of the council's decision. So, Ryan, why don't you describe yourself?
All right. Well, I'm dashingly handsome, currently wearing a polo shirt and headphones. You mean the character? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
normally that's the
um,
time where we talk about our
oh,
characters.
okay. Yeah, single ladies. Yes. So it's a dwarf. In normal dwarf size. He's cruising. Those little dwarf feet. No. So he comes in and he's got a couple axes kind of sheathed on his back, Deadpool style, and he has braided blonde hair and a beard, and he looks very stern and dirty and like he's been working and sweating a lot. Still has some of the soot from the battle at Vogler. Well, yeah. Was it Vogler?
Vogler.
Vogler, yes.
Okay, cool. 'Cause that sounds like a nerd's name in an '80s movie. Yeah. So, he comes in, and he just looks like he's got blisters on his fingers. Some of you may have recognized him as like someone working on like putting the camp together. He walks in. He's like, "So, I've been sent. I mean, Raven. What progress have you made?"
We currently wait for a verdict, and and our favorite friend is in there with them, unfortunately.
What friend?
I use friend very loosely. What's this? Bacaris.
Karis, Lord. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a twat. Yeah.
And that when you say that, Darrett's like, now, Baronum, you know, he does a lot for the village. We have to be respectful.
I don't have to be. And also, what village?
Point.
He sold us his fleet, and now he's trying to sell us out, is he? What's he doing in there?
Oh, he wants to go back and basically massacre everyone by trying to take the village back.
Guessing he forgot some money there.
I think so. I think
Right.
he wants his products that he forgot.
I don't think there are products, money, or a village to go back to.
Yes, but he seems to think otherwise. So he's trying to get some financing for us to head back and try to take it over.
And what of the families? The
Yes,
people that have the refugees?
he doesn't care.
Yeah, but what of the others? He's not the only purple pants man in there.
He's the only one that matters in his eyes. So,
On
unfortunately,
his side, yes.
he's still in there with them. And we've said all.
Yes,
I've
but
said-
what are their opinions? We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. We're waiting on the verdict. I've said all I could say. I've mentioned the women and children and the wounded and burying or whatever, and not having anything in being.
Marshall said the marshal said they've been getting their butts kicked by dragon people.
Yep.
Either that or Ural's been busy. Lots of people killed with claws.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's like disturbing news if like a lot of like the villages and towns have been getting destroyed.
Unfortunately. Yes, unfortunately, Vogel is the biggest hit that they've done, but other smaller farmlands and smaller towns have been hit and ransacked, I guess, to the south. So this is something that they should know about, and they should, when they hear us talk, there should be no reason why they should ask for proof, and there's proof enough.
I
They
mean,
burned down my house and my shop, and I'll never see my beloved again.
I'm sorry, Burnham. I mean, we've all lost a lot. I mean, I don't know if we're ever gonna see our village again.
Now the village is gone. And my beloved with it. 'Twas a great hammer.
I like, yeah, that the elf. You see the elf just kind of like, look, wait, what? Because I was just gonna she was just gonna go about. I was like, I will pray for your beloved in my prayers to the goddess, and as I'm like, wait, what? Your hair?
Best tool a blacksmith could use. Oh no. I'll make do with what I have.
Had we seen any other dwarves to this point?
Yeah, there are a couple dwarfs in the village.
That's super rare.
Not super rare. I mean, there were a couple, like 2 or 3. But you have seen some on the road. You do know that there are some that travel about, but it is definitely not as many kinders, not as many gnomes. You know, occasionally you see some elves and you see some dwarves in like human villages and places.
You know some because you don't have to tilt your head quite as high up when you look at it.
So, how do you say your name?
Burnham.
Bjornum.
Yes, Burnham.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, okay.
Burnham.
Bearnum?
Yes.
Oh, Bearnum. Got it.
I look
Just
at
wipe.
Play some dice.
I just wipe some sweat off my brow and shake my head. I'm like, oh.
I look at
Not
Cosgrave
today.
and like, at the idea of a bear being numb might help, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Bearnum. Bearnum. Got it.
I didn't think you were talking about your hammer. I thought you were talking about your buddy Suitor
What?
from the village. Suitor, your buddy.
I don't. Oh. Who's Thuder? No.
Just do yes and Ryan. Come on.
No. No. He made it to camp. He made it to camp. Yes, he's churning butter as we speak.
I hope I'm like drinking, you know.
So maybe he's butter numb? Since we have a beer numb?
No. Oh,
They're even doing it to your name.
why did she have to send me here? I have to go back to the Raven and tell her no more of these trips.
I'm just like, you know, Cosgrave, that is kind of fun. Finding nicknames.
What nickname? His name's Bearnum.
Maybe I got it wrong.
No,
Anyway, you want to play some dice?
not in the mood right now, lad. Maybe later.
Ah, dang, okay. I'll go back to my drawing.
Just watch my entire village burn, so no.
You're not any relation to that circus guy, Bailey, are you?
Nah, he used to be loosely attached to him, but he's in the north now.
Hmm.
Haven't talked in years. And not since the lion accident.
The lion accident.
I don't want to talk.
Is that like the elephant story?
I don't know that.
About the two elephants and the dwarf.
That sounds like just a raunchy joke, is what it sounds like. No, we did have an elephant once, but one of the wizards, the tower, electrocuted it to death to show how safe their electricity was. How dangerous theirs were, and how... Yes.
After about a half hour, the council meeting adjourns, and the chamber doors open, and most of the council members file past you without even a glance. And inside the room, you see Marshal Vendry beckons to you. And asks you to come inside, where you see Governor Miat and Lord Bacaris sitting at the council table.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I walk forward.
The marshal gestures for all of you guys to sit at the table.
So we sit.
Cosgrave's like kind of just bouncing in his seat at this point, just like kind of getting a little bored. It's like a half hour. I had to wait that long.
And as you guys get settled, you in a decisive tone, Governor Miat says, "The citizens of Kalaman are prepared to offer your people shelter in the neighborhoods outside the city walls. The protection of our soldiers, and while we can spare it, food from our tables." And he folds his hands and he fixes his eyes upon all of you.
That is great. That is very gracious of you. And
There is a condition, though.
of course.
Um,
I'll say under my breath, of course.
Many on the council are concerned about the threat posed by this Red Dragon army
Understandable.
that attacked your village. And we have very little, some might say woefully little, information about this foe. And many of the scouts that we sent to learn more have all disappeared. And since you have both faced this foe and helped the great Lord Bacaris save the village from attack, therefore, in return for Kalaman protecting the people of the village of Ogler, the leaders of Kalaman wish that you all report to Marshal Vendry as special operatives in the Kalaman military. And Marshal Vendry kind of looks at you all and says, "What say you?"
Cosgrave's already just bouncing in the chair like, yes.
Give us one moment as we take this to a vote in our group.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know the answer already for the safety of the town of Ogler and the refugees, but just to make sure, just that way there's no other questions. So So I turn to my party and go, "What say us?"
Yes, yes. Euro, we're gonna ride dragons. Woo! And like Cosgrave's
It
just
doesn't
like
mean
doing a
we'll
little
ride
jig in his
dragons. It
chair.
just means that we're going to research them. A lot of researching.
Well, as long as what we're called to do doesn't violate the oath and the measure, I'd be fine with it.
Just killing enemies violates your oath.
As long as killing's just, no.
But I'm in.
You're. What say
And
And my hoopak.
you, and he kind of looks. Marshal Vendry looks at you, Euro. What say you?
Of course. I'm glad to help. These people need a place to stay. It would be unjust for them to be sent away.
So it is unanimous. We will report
Okay.
to the marshal in exchange for
So-
your generosity.
Please stand up and line up over here. And she kind of directs you to one side of the room. Kind of wants you guys to stand in a line.
All right.
And
Lightning bolt.
she says, repeat after me. I
Aye.
swear to protect and uphold the values of Kalaman
Swear to protect and
But the protect
values
and
of
uphold
Kalaman.
values of Kalaman.
protect the weak,
The week?
Protect the weak.
Protect the weak.
and protect
Okay,
the merchants
Protect the
merchants.
merchants.
to ensure the prosperity of this town.
To ensure the prosperity of this
Ensure the
town?
prosperity of the town.
Sure, the prosperity of this town.
So say I.
So say aye.
So say, alright.
All right. You have now all become esquires of Kalaman, and you shall receive a payment of 5 gold per week. And you see her kind of turn to one of the attendants, and then somebody comes forward and hands each of you a small bag
Nice.
that's kind of light, but you feel there's some coins inside.
Get a per diem, a per weekum. Yes.
And they also hand you a palm-sized emblem with the blue and gold symbol of Kalaman etched into its face. And as you guys kind of look at the symbol, Marshal Vendry says, this is a symbol that shows your rank of Esquire in the Kalaman army. This symbol gives you a special rank, which is equivalent to lieutenancy. So this means you are higher than a common soldier, but you are a lower rank than a commander, such as myself.
Fair.
You will
That
You
seems
will-
fair.
you will also be given access to receive free lodgings within Castle Kalaman.
Aye.
And then,
Did we get a bag of something? Like it was just a symbol or the.
yeah, they gave you basically a bag of 5 gold, and then they handed you the symbol as well. They kind of came up to each one of you. And at this point, the governor is like, very well, this is exciting news. I look forward to your assistance with trying to assess this threat. and how we can keep Kalaman safe. And I will. I am going to make sure the people of Vogler will be provided with food and supplies. And the governor turns to the marshal and says, "Marshal, please dispatch guards to help the refugees relocate to lodgings outside of the trade gate." And the governor says, "With that, the meeting has concluded." And the governor starts walking out, and the marshal turns to Darrett and you guys as well, and says, "When you are ready, please come to my office. This is located on the second floor of Castle Kalaman. And I will let you know more about your position and your duties. But until then, I would recommend returning to your people and letting them know the outcome."
Thank you very much for your support there, Marshal. We shall do just that.
On behalf of the town of Vogler, I thank you for everything you've done and will do in the future for our people.
We will do what...
Pearl tries to bow. I don't know how well he's going to look at bows, but...
she kind of nods her head and she says, "Yes, we have a lot of work ahead of us, but we will. This city has stood before the cataclysm, and it will continue to stand afterwards, and we will ensure the safety of its people. And with that, I look forward to meeting with you. So come by my office and we can discuss your first mission."
Sounds good.
As we're walking away, unless anybody wants to say something else, but Cosgrave's going to be whispering like, "Oh, that's kind of weird. I think Burnham's the only one actually from Vogler."
Thank you! I've been thinking that this entire time, going, I'm not really from it.
And Darrett lowers his head.
That's true, I just forgot about Darrett.
Oh, right, Darrett.
Why do they keep forgetting about me?
So, but yeah, I love how we just adopted a town and their village and their problems. We just adopted them.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, you
now
could
we
just be like,
adopted
"Well,
another one.
You could have been like, "Well, that sucks," and then just went on your way.
Yeah, we could have. We did it. Nope. No.
No, they're good people, Ryan.
For now. Give us some time. We might.
Okay, you haven't turned murder hobo yet.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Just looking at my character sheet real quick. Yeah, not in my history. Possibly my future.
Yeah. Right now, I'm a good
All right.
priestess.
Hey, Cosgrave, we're esquires.
I mean, we're lawyers.
Oh, Cosgrave's so happy right now.
Alright, so we make our way back to the refugee camp. I assume. Unless there's
Oh, we need to swing by his office at some point here, too.
Yeah, I think they wanted us.
Or
After we do the whole refugees, let them know what's going on, then swing by the office and get our first mission.
Okay, that's fair.
And maybe it wasn't clear, but they also said, like, you can look around town a little bit, okay? Like, you don't have to go right there.
Long ass shopping trip. Long ass shopping trip. Long ass
Shopping.
shopping
I'm
trip.
in.
Shopping.
Do it.
I
I'm
got
just saying. I'm just
$5
giving you the choice, right? You can stick on the main quest right away, or you guys can do your side shit that I know you want to do. So.
I got 5 gold that's burning a hole in my pocket.
That's right. We gotta spend.
You were
this
just
weekend
given
right
5 gold. So
I want to go into each shop. I want to know the shop owner's name. I want to meet their family. I know everything that's on their shelves. Just kidding.
Maybe there's a temple I can donate money to. Who knows? But yeah.
So now you got to start introducing yourselves as Cosgrave Thistlenut Esquire.
Ooh.
Kind of does have a nice ring to it. Baird of Evan Horn, Esquire.
Be like Bill and Ted Esquire.
Yes, Bill S. Preston Esquire.
Yes.
And Ted Theodore Mosby.
Esquire.
All right. So you guys, it takes you guys probably an hour or so to get back to the camp, and you guys are greeted by Raven, and she says, Byron,
Aye.
you found him.
Aye, that I did. He managed
What-
to have good news for you. The
Yes.
entire town will be taken in by Caladan outside the city walls, but we are able to build there and set up a place for ourselves.
Oh, this is such great news.
This
I was worried that the people were not going to have anywhere to stay, and
Almost came down to that.
did they say if they would help us with food? I know
Yes, they
people
will
have
help-
some supplies.
There will be some supplies as well there for you, as well. So they will supply with whatever they can and spare, so that way the village of Vogler does not go without.
Oh.
You don't have to live like a refugee.
You don't
What?
say?
No, you don't.
Damn, Ryan, you got me all off. I think the reference went over Phil's head.
Yeah.
Tom Petty.
Yep.
Oh. Oh god.
So, Raven asks you guys, she's like, so, where's Lord Bacaris? I don't see him with you.
He has made himself a little nook or a little inn with them, unfortunately. So he may be staying inside the village. What he's planning or doing, we have no idea.
You know how the lords are. He's out there taking our credits and sipping his wine.
Essentially, he did try to arm every single woman and child and fishermen with whatever weapons they could try to spare to try to go back to take over the village. He tried that.
What?
Yes,
We're not in any position to fight against an army?
that was what it was a very good thing that we came when we did, because that was our argument.
Well, I cannot thank you enough. I mean, I know you guys are not from Vogler, and that you were
I am.
here.
I feel like
Oh, yes.
we've been part of this town. This town has a special place in my heart, especially being from a home of my dear friend and a friend that brought us all together, essentially.
What was his name? Yes, I know you guys were only here to attend Ispen's funeral, but you have really done a lot for the village, and we would have not made it out of there if it were not for your help. So, regardless of what Lord Bacaris says, you guys are a godsend for this village, and I am in your debt.
anything that, I'm sure I speak for every one of us when I say that if there's anything we can do, you just let us know. For now, we have also as part of the deal, we have become part of the Kalaman's army. We are now esquires, and we will be working with them. So, if there's anything we can do, definitely, and I'm pretty sure I can speak to all of us as I look across the party there. Just let us know if there's anything we can try to help with.
Well, yes, if it's not too much, if you could help us, help the people gather what meager things they have, and help us move in to our new homes, wherever this is.
It'll be outside the city walls, but there will be a place for everyone. So.
And so, a couple hours later, you guys see several wagons and a contingent of soldiers from Kalaman come to the survivor camp, and they bring food and supplies. And at this point, Raven is kind of directing aid to the people who need it the most. And eventually, it takes some time to kind of gather up the entire village, and the village is relocated to an unoccupied group of buildings near the trade gate, which is on the northwest side of Kalaman. There are some simple wooden buildings that have that are unoccupied, and here the survivors are able to find dry, safe housing, and everybody's kind of pitching in and trying to help each other out to make the space more comfortable, right? Instead of just being like barren. And in this area, what's that?
Barum.
What?
Oh, I was trying to make it play with this.
And then in this area, in these houses, one of them they establish like a communal cookhouse, and then they have like an infirmary where many of the wounded and sick are kind of being housed. And then as this happens, it's getting kind of late in the day.
So cool.
And Raven asks, if you like, I think we can free up some space and find bunks for you here if you want.
You shouldn't have to trouble yourselves. We can go to the keep and find our assigned bunks that are going to be assigned to us. So you don't have to make room and work extra hard. You can just get a good night's sleep and rest well, knowing that you guys have a home to stay and a place that will take you in and maybe become home one day.
And at this point, what would you guys like to do? Pretty much everybody in the village has settled in, and then nighttime is kind of setting upon the city.
Are there any wounded from fleeing the battle that are still?
Yeah, there are probably in the infirmary. There's like 15 people or so with varying degrees of injuries.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. Now I've got a moment. I'm gonna ask Ashley.
Surrender?
Surrender, yes. If she would like to go with me to the infirmary to try to help out.
Yes.
Okay.
Until I cannot stand any longer, yes. No,
Sorry, Surrender.
no, you're fine because I didn't realize I forgot my name was Surrender until I looked at my notes. I'm like, oh, Surrender. Oh, that's right, I'm Surrender.
Ooh,
So,
and what's happening?
The question is, what did you think your character's name was?
Saria.
Oh yeah.
I have a lot of S character names for some reason.
You
Serena,
only have S character names, don't you?
No,
No.
Thea, remember?
Thea.
That was her first character.
Yeah, but that was just a S character for someone with a
God
list.
damn it!
But no, I have Estrella too. That starts with an A. Estrella.
Straight.
But
Yeah,
but
Thea was just a clone,
Oh, yeah,
right?
there you go.
Yep, Thea's clone.
Oh, it's
Good
A
Thea.
period Straya. She didn't have an S name in her first name, so she decided to go by her middle name. That's how I
Yes.
remember that one.
yeah. So. But yeah, I've done this so accidentally. The next character I make, I might just have to put an S in front of the name just for the heck of it. Just.
Yeah.
So Srinda?
Yeah, Surrender.
So Srinda.
So stressed.
So
Srinda.
Srinda.
Surrender.
Okay, so Srinda and Ural head to the infirmary. And I imagine you guys are going to cast some divine magic on the people.
Oh yes, I'm gonna tap myself
Yeah.
out of the magic.
Yeah, so you guys spend, I would say, about an hour, normally treating and magically treating the people. Go ahead and give me, both of you, what kind of checks? Give me medicine checks.
Okay, so where'd my character sheet go? There it is. Okay. There used to be like a little icon on the bottom. It's been a minute,
All right.
guys. It's been a
Where
long
am
minute.
You got to find the person
There it
on the
is,
right-hand
medicine,
side. And then
normal.
there should be a folder called PCs. And then there's a folder called Deceased. That's where the deceased characters are. Yours are not in that folder.
Oh,
Oh, I mean,
that's
well-
actually. Oh, we got a deceased character. Oh.
I wonder who that is.
It's cool, but also sad at the same time that we'll actually be able to see them. That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a little, fucking cemetery. For just me.
So far.
Yeah,
so
so far. The game
That's right.
game is still young.
I should get a whiteboard and just say time, days, sessions since character died. Right now it's 0.
Days since
All
last
right.
accident.
You guys spend about an hour, I'd say, healing people and, just some of them just have minor wounds like sprains and things, and you don't really necessarily need to use divine magic for that. But other people have like burn wounds, and somebody has like a broken leg, and you're able to like heal that. Many of these people are still shocked every time that you guys are using divine magic and healing them, and just more and more people throughout the of the villagers are, in addition to kind of starting to follow along Serinda, and just kind of listening to her every word. Now that Ural's also kind of doing this magic as well, he's kind of gathered a little bit of a following as well. So you guys are starting to Serinda's definitely increasing her flock, and Ural's starting to gather one. I would say, he's got 2 or 3 people that are kind of, like, oh, wow. And you hear kind of like, oh, he's the guy with the claws, right? Yeah. But hey, he's like healing people. That's not that bad. Yeah, maybe he was just being a dick to the Bacarises. Oh yeah, okay, I see that. So you kind of hear like murmurs in the crowd.
Did they ask our names?
Oh, they all know your names. You guys are all very well known throughout the entire village. Like, you guys have, done so much that pretty much you guys are like the most popular people in the village. And then even people are like, "Oh, Baronum's with them now. Oh, yeah, they must have taken him in." Like,
He's
Nah,
part
I
of-
took them in.
He's part of the it crowd.
yeah, he's becoming one of the cool kids all of a sudden. And they're like, "Damn, what did
Ah.
Baronum get so lucky?"
That's right, everyone. I'm an esquire now.
Did he say he's an escort? Oh, now it makes sense.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
the elf's
another kid with the hammer.
escort. There you go, the elf's escort.
He knows how to lay the hammer
That's right.
because he works in the forges.
Here.
Gosh.
Hot and heavy.
Like the fire in the forge of your mother's loins. That's what I did last night.
Oh,
Go say hi to her. Tell her I said hello.
All right, it's now getting quite late, and you guys have done a great job healing everyone. While they were doing this, are you guys doing anything else? Ural, Cosgrave, or not Ural, Cosgrave, Elgrim, or Baronum?
I know I'm just going to go around saying hi to my friends,
Okay.
reassuring them and telling them I'm going to avenge them.
I'm gonna try to help and probably end up pickpocketing some people.
All right.
Pickpocket
Go ahead and
included.
give me a sleight. Give me like 2 sleight of hands.
Kleptomaniac. But we love you anyways.
I mean, I don't know you really yet, so we'll find out.
Yeah, you get some stuff. So go ahead
Alright.
and roll on your table, Phil.
Oh, what's my table?
I don't know. Didn't you make a table?
Oh, my table. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got a table.
I mean, they don't have a lot. I would say you do get. I would say you get 7 copper pieces and 1 silver. Amongst you probably pickpocketed. Are you doing it people in the infirmary or just around the area where people live?
Just probably wherever I'm helping. So if it's in the infirmary, but I'm not like, it's like kinder pickpocketing. Like I'm not trying to like steal their money. I'm trying to like, I just take stuff off of them.
Okay. So yeah,
it's
so
just
you
random
can take
stuff.
that money if you want. If you don't, you leave it alone. But then you can also take. Let's say you can take. Roll on your table. 3 times.
Okay. Okay, so
Hi, ladies.
we got a child's doll.
That makes sense.
You just stole their only friend.
Yeah, they don't have. They have very few possessions because their village burned down.
At least I have Dolly
You
to
steal
help
a
me,
little
Steve.
girl's doll. She's like crying, and she like turns away for a second. Then she turns around, and it's just missing. And you're just walking away like.
No. Once she starts crying because she's missing her doll, I'll give her a wooden pipe with a brass inlay. The pipe I stole from the dock.
Go straight to smoking.
So you just swapped a wooden pipe for a doll.
Yeah.
You still hear her crying, but she's like looking at this pipe, like, what the fuck is this?
It's actually kind of funny, honestly, but yes, also messed up. Messed up.
He's trying to help.
All right, Elgrim, are you doing anything during this time?
Yeah, I'd probably be helping the villagers kind of get settled in, and trying to erect some temporary shelters, that kind of stuff. Try and get them settled in as best as we can for the time that we have.
Okay. All right, so you guys managed to do all of this, and it's getting late. It is now 9 o'clock. what are you guys going to do for lodgings for the night?
Are we going to the castle?
Yeah, we can go to the castle.
Yeah, I'd head back to the keep.
Okay. Yeah, so it takes you guys probably another 30 minutes. And you guys make it to the castle. You ask around. They tell you that your lodgings are on the second or did I get the floor right? No. Your lodgings are on 1 second. Questions. What did she say? Trying to find it, sorry.
Is that a cat?
They're on the 4th floor. And as you guys make your way up to the 4th floor, you see that much of the castle on this floor is vacant and in disrepair. And you guys have been assigned lodgings in an unused ballroom. So this room was once a small ballroom. There's a row of pillars sculpted with knotwork and images of knights, which these pillars are supporting a vaulted ceiling, and light is shining into the room through tall windows, which are facing the mountains to the south of the city. And then on one corner of the hall holds a collection of plain cots and empty chests. So like by each cot, there's a small chest, in front of it. And then nearby to those cots, there's like a wooden table with some chairs.
Nice.
Pretty open.
Very cozy.
And then nearby the ballroom, there are like also some smaller private rooms as well, which you guys could use. So you could either stay in the ballroom, or you could stay in a smaller private room. It's up to you guys.
Okay.
Ballroom.
We're gonna have to ballroom. I have to hang up some tapestries or something, maybe clear some of these cobwebs away eventually. But it'll do.
Need some curtains. Yeah.
All right. If you guys get settled in, you want to do anything else, or are you gonna rest for the night?
Rest for the night. I'm
Yeah.
tired
Alright.
of
Yeah,
healing,
I don't think
tired
there's anything else I need to do.
What's
I'm gonna
that,
take
Paul?
one of the private rooms. I said I don't think there's anything I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna take one of the private rooms.
Oh yeah, we know why Paul needs a private room.
Oh no.
He's got to polish his lance.
That's what he calls it.
Does he have a lance?
Not yet. I was planning on buying one at some point.
Okay. So you're just practicing so you can eventually polish your lance.
Because that's what he calls it.
Okay. So the night goes by uneventfully, and you guys wake up in the morning.
Alright.
That was an in-character yawn.
Long rest. Ooh.
Yeah, you all get a long rest.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess let's find either we can go shopping or we can go find the marshal and get our first mission. So, is there anything anyone wants to shop for? Need to see the city, explore the city, maybe find out where Bacaris is hiding, because I find that very curious.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm hungry. I'm famished. Is there something to eat in here?
Yeah, where's the hall that they feed all of us? I guess we just move along. So, we're gonna hunt for food. Find the mess hall.
Okay.
I assume there's a mess hall. Did they give us
Yeah,
a map
you
for our first
you guys can ask around, and you guys learned that the city market is not that far north of the come on, I want to let me 1 second.
This is like coming down to the hotel lobby, asking where the Continental Breakfast is, and they're like, "Well, we don't have one, but there is a Tim Hortons down the street."
day? Yes.
All right.
Why isn't it not letting me?
Phil, you're fading into the background there.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Why is it not letting me? If there's text on the map, what do I need to touch it again? That's a question for Paul.
Like edit it?
Yeah, I have it hidden. How do I show it? How do I select it? Which I'm on tile controls, but it's not. Maybe it's drawing tools. Yeah, I think it's drawing tools. Let me try that.
Yeah, that sounds
that
right.
was it. All right, so you guys find out that there's a market north of the castle. Oh, I guess I didn't show you the name of the castle. That's funny. You guys also know there's the castle.
Castle Calaman.
I can't say that I couldn't figure. I kind of figured it might be called that. But
And you have Castle Caladan from Doom. So.
remind me before I log off. I made something inspired by Doom. It's kind of. I think it's cute.
There's food at the market? Let's go there.
So we go to the market.
Yeah. Could use a morning pint as well.
Nice veg.
So yeah, as you guys arrive, it's kind of early, but still there are still some people about. A lot of the vendors are kind of setting up their stalls. You know, it's a thriving bazaar, right? You know, so there's many different types of like smaller stalls and people selling different things. You see some people selling clothing, some people selling like simple weapons like daggers and like hand axes, things like that. I mean, there are some vendors you guys see from like far off lands like Urgoth or Mount Nevermind, and you know, they might have some more unique items, but for the most part you guys can buy any equipment from the PHB here.
Wow. Where do I get a barrel of
Never mind.
acid?
What's that?
Why do you need a barrel of acid? I think that's the question I asked first. Should I do
Actually, I
this?
think I made a vendor for Calamed. Did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, there's a city market vendor. I have to drag him onto the map, right?
Like so?
Let's do that. There you go. There's a city market.
Well, let me click on it.
Doesn't do nothing.
Oh, I want to click on the.
All right, let me. What do I got to give you guys? I need to give you guys some ownership, right?
Oh, it's been a hot
Is
minute.
it?
So,
Or-
yeah.
Is it just observer though, right? Or do you guys
think so,
need
yeah.
owner?
No, observer.
Okay, there you go. Now
Oh,
can
yep,
you?
we
click
got
on
it.
Yeah.
Well, I can buy a hand axe, and there goes all my gold.
And it's coming.
Well, you guys also remember you were given a gem from before, right? So,
So we sell that at face value, or
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna let you sell that at face value.
Oh, they have a hammer, but just it's not the same.
Hey, Fusca.
Uh.
They have a grappling hook? Ooh. The river fish looks like bread. Just saying.
Hey guys, say hi to Fuzka. She's a D&D streamer, a friend of mine, and she
Oh,
just
sweet.
dropped in.
Nice.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Jeff
Oh,
Fusco.
hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Of course, you dropped in at the best time.
Yeah,
Players are shopping,
Yeah.
so that's very entertaining. Sorry about that.
Clippers.
It's the best kind of entertainment. eh?
Leather. Lear.
Everybody loves the shopping episode, right?
I love the whole channel.
Yeah.
It's just like just cameras on people while they're shopping on Amazon.
Must be
Nice.
the D&D shopping network. Look at this. These are Tinker's tools, everyone. So many things you can do with these. You can tinker. They come with their type of artisan tool, right?
Hey,
Use them to build stuff.
Well, okay.
Great for
So
gifts.
Cosgrave is like going up to Bear and I'm like, hey, look what I found. It's a 2-person tent. I think with the size of both of us, like we'll be able to fit in here plus a whole bunch of stuff. What do you think?
oh, thanks. Big pockets.
No?
I think I'd take my own bet.
Why is a magnifying glass 100 gold pieces? A magnifying
Does it-
glass?
Because it takes a long time to curve the lens like precisely like that.
But the donkey is 8 gold.
Yeah, you don't have to curve a donkey.
Yeah, you just feed the mom and the
What's
dad.
she fucking gonna do? A donkey show, guys? Like, what's going on? Like, of course,
Okay,
Ashley
with
must
that
have the
magnifying
donkey
glass.
of
It's a
all things
donkey.
on the list.
if it's the kind of donkey I've seen, you won't need a magnifying glass. Trust me. It's
Okay.
gonna
Oh my
have
god.
really big ears.
You see Earl thinking as he talks about curving a donkey. Like,
The druid's interested.
how is this possible?
Maybe what we can do is we can get some
With
saddlebags
enough gravity.
and put that on Ural for when he transforms into a horse. That's an
Okay.
idea. But it's only wait.
I'm on a horse.
But Ural could only stay an animal for what, an hour? So that won't get us very far.
By
Probably
the way, as everyone's shopping, Earl's going to use detect thoughts on the vendors to make sure that they're not getting ripped off.
Okay.
Oh. Paul, you can get your horse.
Most of you-
Thank you.
No.
Yeah, I don't have enough cash for it though.
That's 30 gold, right?
Oh, I thought riding horses were 75.
Well, there's a pony.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can ride a pony. Elgrim will not fit on a pony.
All right. Well, the Kender is sense of size is a little different. Sorry, Elgrim.
You can get a draft horse. Also.
I'm a draft horse.
True.
Yep.
I mean, you can ride a donkey, and they're significantly cheaper.
I
It's
mean,
only 8 gold.
you also have 2 gems on you, Paul, that you can sell for face value.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. That gets me
I'm
up
not gonna dick you guys like a video game and be like, oh, sorry, you only get half the money for it.
Right.
I would totally
Or-
curse you
yeah.
guys.
All right. Well, Bill says I should be a dick and you get half value.
I
and,
already sold it.
Where is that gem? Element. Oh, there it is. Element gem. Why does it not have a price value?
This is cool. I didn't realize you could do this with Foundry. You just double click on the vendor, and there you go.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Do you have it up? Oh, yeah. Do you have it up,
Hi, girl.
Ashley?
Yeah, I
The
have it
vendor?
up, but it doesn't tell me
On the
how much my
screen?
gem is. I don't know, how much is the gem?
Oh,
They were
no.
all
Apparently in the
pretty
PHB, it is you sell for half. Now, the gems are full value, but if you're selling gear, it would be half.
Okay.
Okay.
So just click it once, and it buys one, or you just...
You can drag it, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
No
drag it,
active.
or you click the $ to buy one, or
There it
the
is.
stack, the coin stack to buy all of them. Which
Oh my.
20 gold pieces. Okay, so basically I have 25 gold worth of stuff. Just shy.
You also know that there are other vendors in this city. This is a big city. So
Okay.
you might not want to spend all your money yet.
I'm
Just
looking
saying.
for caltrops. That's what I'm looking
There's
for.
a canoe. We can buy a
My
canoe,
thing tells me-
guys.
No active character. So what is? I have my sheet up. So let's drag it. Is that the
Yeah, you
deal?
drag it onto your sheet, I believe.
Okay.
Did you change your account again?
No.
Yeah, because you're logged in. Oh no, you're logged in as Mark instead of Euro.
Am I?
But that's okay. Mark is an owner though of the
Okay.
character sheet, so you should be able to put stuff on the character sheet.
You can get rid of the old one now if you want. That's. Oh, you're right. I did do that. Because I'd use. Yeah, I forgot to log in with the email.
It's okay. It still should work because Euro's assigned to 2 players. Euro's assigned to both your Mark Songs account and your Euro account.
Okay, I've got it back up.
You have to right click to select your character before you.
I'm done shopping.
Yeah, I think I'm done shopping for now.
Did you get your caltrops? Do they have them there, Phil?
They did not have them there, no.
Did you want to ask around?
Yes. Caltrops.
All right. Give me persuasion. No, investigation.
Ask around. Check.
Charisma investigation.
Ooh, that's fun. Get all those smarts out of there. Let's get the good stuff in.
All right, with a 14, I need to look to see. Does anybody have what you are looking for?
They're not the caltrops you're looking for.
And
Yeah, I can't seem to drag this.
you guys will have to walk him through that because I'm not a player, so I haven't bought stuff. So if you guys can talk him through that real quick.
Yeah, I think you just drag and drop it up to your character sheet. So if you have both your character sheets out, just drag and drop it. Click and drag.
Yeah, it's not. I'm trying to buy some soap and I'm just out of luck.
All right, let me see. Let me try to do it for you. Let's see what happens. You want to buy soap?
Yeah,
There's 5 soap. How many do you want to buy?
just one.
Just 1 soap? Alright, let's see if I can drag it. Did it
Oh,
do it?
thank you. Yeah, I saw something drag on there. Yeah, there
Okay.
is. Cool. Okay.
That is weird. But did it charge you?
How much is the soap?
The vendor's like, no, this is on us. You need this soap more than we do.
I mean, it's point. It looks like it's 2 copper, right?
Yeah.
Point
Yeah.
2 silver. Is that 2 copper? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
yeah.
be 2 copper.
Yeah, I'm gonna drag a torch onto your sheet just to see what happens.
Okay.
No, it didn't look like it charged you.
Okay, so I'm down 2 copper.
Yeah.
might-
So you,
Yeah, maybe we can fix this later.
okay. Yeah. So, Cosgrave, you start asking around the market. You know those items are kind of like not very common because people are do stuff with those. But you do get a recommendation to head to Malara's Oddities.
I'm into it. Let's do it.
Um,
I'm sure the shop owners love a Kender walking into their stores.
and you ask around for directions, and they, one moment, they give you directions that it's on the other side of town. near the Warriors Gate.
Sounds exciting.
Yeah, between they say go past the Warriors Gate, but if you've gone to the Fisher's Gate, you've gone too far.
So anything cool about the Warriors Gate?
You walk up to the Warriors Gate, and you see one second. Yeah, you see. I mean, you see just a gate similar to the trade gate. You know, it's currently open. There's a portcullis there, and there's a couple of guards kind of standing outside the gate. Just kind of watching people. Asking people questions as they come into the city. But yeah, pretty similar to the trade gate on the other side.
What
Okay.
towns
Yeah,
are
Cos-
to this side?
It briefly pauses and
What towns are to the side over here? Because the other one said Boulder that way. What's this way? Death and destruction?
Wait, what?
What towns
Yeah,
are
Cos-
out
What's
Great
the
will
question?
Cosgrave will ask one of the gate guards. So what's down this road here?
Questions. 1 second.
And if you could just give me the name of all the ships in the harbor, I'd like that too. That'd be great.
I'm walking around the market. I'd like to know every vendor and their whole what brought them to this place in life.
I want their ancestry.
Yeah.
So you ask about the you're asking about what's out the Warriors Gate, yeah?
Yeah, if we just follow that road.
And they're like, you hear, well, I mean, this road travels, really southwest, towards Taman Busik, but I'd be careful if you head out that way. I mean, it's a dangerous area. I mean, really, everything east and southeast of Kalaman is a part of Estwild until you hit the mountain range, which is Taman Busik, and there's a lot of dangerous creatures that live out there, bandits and roving barbarian tribes, and yeah, I would be careful.
Oh yeah, I mean,
But
I met a few of those on the way here. I mean, not like I teleported from Kindermore. But good to know. Carry on, soldier. And I salute him and walk away.
he looks at you very strangely and just lets you go out about your business. And you kind of hear walking away like, man, Kender are so fucking weird, man.
That's Esquire Kender.
Esquire.
That's right.
You didn't show him your symbol. You just walked up.
You just walked like, hey,
I've
cool
got a
gun,
pin on my
police
shirt.
officer.
I've got a
Oh,
pin on
you're
my
actually
shirt.
wearing it on your
I'm
shirt?
super
that's
proud
funny.
of.
Oh, then you don't hear him say that.
Yeah.
It. Go ahead, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Or what the heck? There's a Kender lieutenant? What?
I just giving those things away.
Yeah, you don't hear them say those things about you.
Okay.
But they definitely said those things about you.
Yeah, they just put.
And you do hear what the fuck? How's he an Esquire?
Look,
All right, to the shop.
He must have bribed his way in.
gnome luck.
You got to be a good warrior that lets a whole town get burned.
Yeah. Too soon.
Yeah, you had friends in that town, Baronum.
I know.
Now that you guys said that, every time I say Baronum, I want to say Bailey in my head.
Baronum and Bailey.
Oh,
Yes.
We were partners. We had a dreadful falling out.
We opened a circus and then it burnt down, so I came to the village of Vogler.
I built a second
Yes.
circus.
That
Alright,
down, fell into the swamp.
If you guys had never seen that that elephant story from Tim Conway, you have to go see that. Like,
Yeah.
you just look it up. Yeah, it's
Oh, no.
bad,
Okay.
but it's funny.
I thought you were talking about the Edison Tesla elephant thing. Hi.
No, the dwarf elephant trainer and the elephant. Anyway, you have to see it.
Is it Dorf?
Yeah, it's a
Tim Conway's character?
No, Tim Conway's. It's only Carol Burnett, and
Okay.
Conway's just playing like this younger brother, kind of a dunce, and he goes on talking about this story about, yeah, there's this dwarf, and he trained an elephant, and rumor has it they were lovers. Then it goes on. It just gets worse from there. You know?
Let's check it out.
All right.
Carol Burnett's reactions are the best.
Yeah.
All right. After you harass some guards at the Warriors Gate, you make your way to Malara's Oddities, and it's a small shop piled with trinkets. Its shopkeeper, Malara, is a Kender, and I think I have a picture of her.
Do the
Thank
secret
you.
Kinder's handshake.
Thank you, AI art.
Oh, that's so AI.
It gives you exactly what you asked for. I
Wow.
wanted an older Kender woman, and there you go. So,
Older?
she's silver-haired woman with a bright smile. And as you walk in, she goes, "Oh, hello! I thought I knew every Kender in this city. I take it some of the other Kender, you look new to town. Some of the other Kender directed you to see me, so we can swap stories and news from the road."
And
That, and I think they're all terrified of Kenders being in their shop. But yes, they sent me your way. Looking for caltrops, actually.
No, but before we conduct business, please tell me, what stories have you?
Okay, well, I was gonna keep this to myself. No, who am I kidding? Dragons! There's dragons out there!
What? You've seen dragons?
I've seen dragons. We fought a big mechanical one. I was a little disappointed it wasn't a real dragon. But we fought it and killed it. I think. You kill a mechanical thing, but... Anyway, saw a dragon army. It burned Vogler to the ground. It's crazy.
Vogler, the fishing village up the river?
Yeah, it's total ash now.
Wow. Yeah, I've heard stories of people coming from Kendermore this way, and many of the small villages they've come across were abandoned and empty and burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, they weren't like that when I came through, so it'd be fairly new.
Yeah, this is there was what was his name? It was Alphonse Darkmop. He said he came through, I think, last week, and he was telling me that he was passing through, and this little farming village that he often frequents. Nobody was there, and looks like the crops were taken, and his home was burnt to the ground.
I mean, it's weird to have dragons and then just use them to, like, burn little villages to the ground. It's like a waste of time.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Well, hopefully I get to ride a dragon someday. That's my real hope. They made me a lieutenant. I mean, an esquire.
Wait, you were a lieutenant?
Yeah, they conscripted me into the Kalaman army.
This is the first I'm hearing of a Kender in the Calaman army. I mean, I know pretty much know all the Kender in the town or in the city, and you're the first time I've heard of a Kender in the military. Are you good at like fighting people?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, but I don't know that they knew that. I mean, I know we don't really get like afraid or anything. But I definitely feel uncomfortable that the marshal didn't really ask any questions about putting a Kender into the army. So, I mean, things are probably bad, but I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, we know not to get scared, but I mean, we know when things are not safe, and we should probably, get out of Dodge. I mean, you get that gut in your gut in your gut. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But, sometimes, like, okay, so Vogler had this catapult. I mean, they called it a gnome catapult, but, I mean, it's really a Kinderpult. Totally launched myself out of that thing.
You did?
Yeah, it was amazing. I killed a guy.
You killed a guy? Like, you like, crashed into him?
Yeah, I think I died, too. But we have this
Wait,
lady
what?
with us.
You died? How are you standing here?
Surrender with our party. She can heal people. Amazing.
What?
The gods are...
Come on! You're pulling my leg now.
No. I'm serious.
I don't understand any of the things that you're saying. You say you see dragons, and you see a metal one, and now you have a person that brought you back from the dead?
I'm telling you, if you've been hiding something away to save for a later day, you should get it out now. Everything's going bonkers.
That is good to know. I mean, well, it's a pleasure meeting you. What did you say your name was?
Cosgrave Thistlenut.
Oh, my name's Melara. Yeah, I have all kinds of intriguance and things. Yeah, why don't you take a look around and let me know? I believe I do have some caltrops, but if there's anything else you're interested in, please let me know. So I'm gonna drag her onto the map, and I'm gonna give you guys permission to observe her token.
This lady is the oldest, the youngest, oldest Kender I've ever seen.
Well, Kender, they look pretty young even when they're old.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of like elves in that regard.
Oh
Looks
my
like,
god. I need
what
that
if-
glove.
You need
It's
a
like,
what?
what if we made... What do you got?
You like that?
Yeah, that's great.
A what?
The glove
Oh,
of the King
King
of
Pop.
Pop.
It's only one.
That's awesome.
A white sequined glove sized for a human.
Nice.
That's great. Great Easter egg there. Love it. Glad I found it.
So if you guys click on the money, does it actually subtract it? Oh no, you click on the dollar sign, right?
Yeah, to buy.
Okay.
So let me see. I got
Ball in a cup.
buy a bag of contrabs.
There's a book
Yeah,
of,
there's interesting stuff at the shop.
book
Yeah,
of
it works.
gnomish contrapations? Interesting.
Contraptions?
Contraptions. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. That sounds right.
A smoking pipe.
Contraptions?
Yep. I'll own it.
Look at a smoking pipe. There's a girl out in the camp that has a smoking pipe. I don't know why, but she seems to like him. So
Too funny.
Oh, if you click on the stack of coins, it asks for what quantity you would like to purchase. That's nice.
Oh, okay.
Dust of sneezing and choking.
So did you buy it?
The caltrops? bought the
Yeah, you
caltrop.
did buy the caltrops. Oh, you're not buying the glove of the King of Pop?
Yeah, it's for humans.
it's
It's very intriguing, though. It's
Uh,
like sneezing and choking.
Like to buy that book of gnomish contraptions.
But did you see the? Yeah, I was just looking at that one.
That's
read it again, Phil.
what's that?
The glove of King of Pop.
That's nice for human.
Oh man, that's almost creepy.
Not creepy. That's ignorant. You have to be a child to have to wear it.
Man. Oh, 150 gold. Dang, can't afford that dust of sneezing and choking. That's amazing. We'll be back.
It's just pollen.
Did any of you guys buy anything here?
This is deed.
Can you buy the Book of Gnomish Contraptions for me?
Sure.
Okay. I'll subtract.
You need to pay 7 gold.
Okay, I'll subtract it now.
All right. It is on your sheet. It should be right. Did it go? Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
assuming the glove of King of Pop was
Awesome.
not an item in the Dragonlance module.
No,
No, okay.
a lot of these are special made.
Yeah. It's located in the He DLC. Yep.
Earl's just fascinated by this book.
Oh god, that necklace is terrifying.
No.
Hmm?
Hey, Surrender, what do you think of this necklace?
Oh. As I examine it, I become instantly appalled at it.
When you take a look at the metal necklace, you see that there are 4 mummified fingers.
Yeah. I saw that
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Oh. Medicine.
They appear to be elvish.
Where did this come from?
Oh, I don't know. I think I got it from. I think his name was NG Oldbrews. He was passing on through Calamon on his way. I think he was heading west somewhere.
Alright, I'm
Does
I'm
it
buying
name-
the sketch portrait of the goblin.
Does that name sound familiar or anything like that? Some like evil elf tormentor?
You say this to her?
No, I was just wondering if it sounded familiar to me.
No, the name doesn't sound familiar to you.
Where did you say he was passing on through?
Well, he was going. He was heading on through to. I think he said he was heading towards. I don't know. Somewhere in Solamnia. I don't know if he was heading towards Meligoth or Religoth or Palanthus. I'm not sure.
What's he look like?
He was making his way from Kendermore, and things aren't so great over that way now. So he was passing on through, and made some trades with some interesting items he found along. He said he found the necklace somewhere, and
Are you still? It's telling me the GM's not in the scene. I can't buy.
Oh yeah, sorry, I had to jump to a map to look at names of cities because I don't remember them off the top of my head. Sorry.
That's fair.
So no, I was not in the scene. What'd you end up buying?
Everything. I bought a lot of stuff.
You did.
Wait.
I got the coin purse, the whistle. I bought the portrait of the goblin. I compliment Mara on the sketch if she sketched it. Pretty good.
Can I ask her how much she'd give me for a longsword?
She says, well, I don't really sell the swords here. I mean, I have the scabbard that would hold a long sword, but I don't. I mean, if you want to get a sword, I mean, there's much better places. You could go to the Hammer Strike Forges. They're on the other side of town, right near the trade gate, just north of the trade gate.
Hammer time?
Well, I'd really like to buy that rock. But do you think maybe would you buy coral? I've got this nice piece of coral. Would you give me some money for that so I could buy that rock?
Coral!
How much was the coral worth? Oh, your toy. Yeah, she's like, she takes a look and she's like, yeah, I'll give you the rock and I'll give you 10 gold pieces. Sound
Sounds
like a fair
fair.
trade?
Sounds good.
All right, so I changed your gold to 17, and I'm removing the coral from your sheet, and I'm adding the rock.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm a little concerned that the sketch portrait of a goblin requires attunement.
That is a little concerning.
What?
That is
What's
a
wrong,
little
Phil? What's wrong with the sketch?
Yeah, that is a little concerning for sure.
Well, obviously I have to try to attune to it now.
Oh my.
I think I'm going to buy this brass ring.
Okay. All right, go ahead and try to buy it. Oh, perfect. That worked perfectly. All right. Phil, are you using the coin purse?
Hmm?
The coin purse you bought? Are you going to put your money inside?
No, I'm not. I don't know. I'll start with the coppers.
Okay. You put your coppers inside the coin purse.
Are they still
Your
in?
coppers are inside the coin purse.
If I open it up again, they're still in there?
They're still inside the coin purse.
I'm, as much as I'm horrified by this necklace, I do actually want to buy it.
That's weird.
Okay.
You know, it's like a snackless. Just pull off a mummified finger and eat it.
And it's 15, so just take it. Nope, it's not. Okay, how'd I... Alright. Drag and drop. Nope. Okay.
Does she have any snacks? I still haven't had breakfast.
Yeah, we went out for breakfast and bought a bunch of junk.
No, she does not have food. She does tell you that if you guys want to buy some food, that there is an inn nearby here, but it's a little pricey. Well, it's actually closer to the castle. It's called the Steady Beacon. And you can also, she said, you can also find food vendors in the market. And then she says there also is a more reasonably priced inn near the market called the Wanderer's Rest.
Okay.
And there's the Hammer Strike Forges that she mentioned earlier.
I'll wait for everybody, but I do want to go to the Wanderer's Rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so does Byron. Byron? No. Burnham. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
trouble with my own name.
Byron, my old character.
Yeah, I was like Byron.
Steady
Nice.
Beacon kind of sounds like a homeless shelter to me, but anyways.
Welcome to Steady Beacon. Sorry about the smell.
Maybe I can find, like,
Nice.
the necklace I have to attune to as well. But maybe it can help me figure out, like, who would do such a horrible thing.
Yeah. I don't see any red flags.
These are innocent items, guys.
Sure.
What
Right.
would
Yeah,
ever
What's
go
this
wrong?
monkey's paw, huh?
What are you talking about? You guys are paranoid.
I'm concerned about how cheap the brass ring was, but it'll be interesting.
Did you put it on?
Yes.
Okay. You're wearing a brass ring.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
Really
want
ties your
that
hand
alchemy
together.
jug. That thing is awesome, but can't afford it.
What did you want?
The alchemy jug, but I can't afford it.
Ah. No, well, you guys got to pull your money together. The
Didn't you
alchemy
get
jug is cool.
Didn't you get coral or amethyst?
Yeah, I think, yeah, from when we saved Vogler. Is that the one you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I did, but I mean, even with them, you know, selling all the loot items that I accumulated, I'm only up to 64.
64 gold, 64 pounds.
64 gold.
Wow, you're rich.
I'll give Elgrim my amethyst. 'Cause I think it's rated at like 500 GP.
What?
What's a GP?
Oh, I'm sorry.
The
Gold
general
pieces.
practitioner?
Yeah, it was 500 general. Yeah. It's a
Where'd you
currency
get that from?
only doctors use.
No, it should have been. It should have been less than that. It should have, I don't remember giving you guys a 500 gold item.
Right, yeah.
It says 5. Okay.
I think you were supposed to change it to 20
Oh, was I?
because you guys were given
Yeah.
one here.
That's
I updated it. There you go. You got an Alexandrite 20 gold pieces.
I'll give mine to Elgrim. Because I think he still wants that horse, right?
All right, Elgrim, you were given
Yeah, sure.
an Alexandrite,
Oh boy.
Ooh.
and I'm gonna delete it off your sheet, Earl.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Costco.
Oh, well, thank you, Earl.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
welcome. You're welcome. You need a horse, right? Well, I mean, I can't always be a horse.
What do you mean you can't
Mighty
always be on?
appreciated.
Hey, Cosgrave, check out this rock, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, touch it. feel like I can go places.
That's just very round.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Cosgrave touches the rock.
Okay. Do you concentrate on going somewhere?
Yes.
So Ural, you see Cosgrave reach out, and he kind of reaches up and he puts his hand on the rock, and suddenly he vanishes and teleports back, and now he's 2 millimeters closer to you.
Okay. Well, it's a trip.
Can you tell?
Did I
Just
notice?
slightly, he's just a little bit closer. 2 millimeters to be precise.
Wow.
The stone of no personal space.
Did Cosgrave experience anything, or?
No, because you touched the rock and then you teleported a little bit closer.
I think your rock's broken.
It's the rock of lovers. They always bring it together.
That was interesting. What if I concentrate on the rock while I'm holding it and think about moving 10 feet in front of myself?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Whoa.
So you concentrate on the rock, and you're like, You realize that Cosgrave has used up the magic that was stored within the rock for today. And you know, you were able to assess that the rock gives you a guaranteed teleportation at least once a day. And since you got a nat 20, you know that it will only teleport you 2 millimeters forward.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's almost 3.
It's almost 3.
Almost.
Oh
But,
man.
but precisely 2.
It's not 2.4.
So you have a rock of teleportation.
But you do vanish for an instant, right?
Yeah, he clearly teleported, and then he got closer to you.
How long do you vanish for?
It's like instantaneous. Like you like pop away and you pop right back. But when you pop 2 millimeters forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pop up.
There's got to be a way to use that.
Are you gents getting thirsty yet? 'Cause I am thirsty.
Baronum, did you buy anything?
No, I left all my money. He left all his money in town, and on his other character's body.
I mean, you do have 15 gold, so if you do want to buy
I
something-
didn't see anything I was interested in.
Okay. And then, Serinda, did you buy anything?
Yeah, just the necklace.
Okay.
I get the
Alright.
mirror, the whistle, the coin purse, and the sketch.
Yeah.
Oh, let's take a look.
One more, and you'll have all the Horker cruxes.
Yeah, Statue of Gift Giving sounded interesting. I was curious about that one.
Did you try to use the whistle?
I am now.
Okay. You pull the whistle out, and Malara's like, no, please, not in here, please. Take that outside.
Okay. So I step outside and blow the whistle.
And then all of a sudden, you guys hear like, "Oh my God! Stop killing me!" And you just hear like screaming as you blow the whistle.
Oh no.
And everybody turns and looks in your direction. It's just like, what is happening?
Definitely good with signaling.
Yeesh.
You know what? I am gonna buy some stuff. I'm gonna buy 2 things. I think I'm gonna take up smoking, so I'm gonna buy the smoking pipe
Okay.
and the ball in a cup.
All right.
And I don't know why. I'm like, at least I can drink out of it. I can play ball in cup when I want to. So, drag and drop, right?
Well, I think if you click on the buy symbol, the dollar symbol.
Oh, there's a symbol. Okay.
It will just put
Ball
it on
and
your
cup.
character sheet.
And
If you drag and drop, I think you have to manually.
did someone take the? Someone buy the pipe? No, it's right there. Okay. I think done.
Okay.
I really want to buy that deed, but it's too expensive. I'd like to own property on the moon or whatever it is. All right. I don't suppose anyone has any tobacco on them. All right, I'll have to.
Is that like a thing you can actually buy?
1 gold left. All right.
What's that, Phil?
Tobacco actually something you can buy?
I mean, we can put it in the game. It's definitely not in the PHP, but
Does the tobacco come with the smoking pipe?
well, right now the pipe looks empty.
Okay.
Do you try to puff on it?
Yeah, I'll take a little. I don't know if this actually works in real life, but hey, it's fantasy. I'm gonna cut off just 2 millimeters of my hempen rope.
All right.
Just put it in there and see if that burns. Just to
Um,
see, even if it doesn't smoke well, I just want to see how the pipe looks.
So you put your hempen rope into the pipe and you put your lips to it, and as you start to puff on it, despite it not having tobacco, it looks like it is lit up and it's puffing smoke out.
Oh. Okay. So I'll just dump the rope out, the little rope bits, and stamp on them. And let me try just trying to smoke an empty pipe.
And it smokes. You are smoking an empty pipe.
Oh, nothing at all? Alright, and it's smoking.
It's smoking.
Oh.
Bad.
Oh, I'll tell you, lads, this is the best purchase I've ever made in my entire life. This is gonna be great. Oh my god. Now, is it tobacco or is it tobacco?
I'll leave that up to you.
It's tobacco. Alright. Suddenly, Burnham gets really chill. This is the best. You guys are. I don't know. I just feel like you guys are awesome. I don't quite know you all together yet, but look at this one with the. Look at this one with the fingers around her neck. That's cool. I think she's asleep. But yes, got the mummified fingers. That's pretty cool. I guess it's really weird. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab my cup and ball. And I'm gonna dump the ball into my hand and just look in the cup.
As you try to dump the ball into your hand, it doesn't quite reach, as it's just kind of like floating in the air.
Oh, like outside the cup or just inside it?
Yeah, it's just like floating there.
Oh. I turn it back upright.
And you turn it back, and then it starts like swinging about.
Oh, okay. I start doing a little. Start swinging it. I'm just doing this.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Dexterity. Charisma dexterity? Alright. Here we go. 10.
It takes you probably a minute. You're messing with it, but eventually you do get the ball to go into the cup.
Aha,
And
yes.
you realize that there is an invisible string connecting the ball to the cup.
This is great. This is the best day of my life, certainly in the last couple days.
And with you smoking the pipe that you're smoking, you're like completely enamored by
Yeah, this is great.
the ball in the cup.
This is. I love their rock too. It's nice. It's a nice rock. I know I'm a dwarf. It's very round. Alright, I'm extra famished. I need to eat.
Okay, where are you guys heading now that you've done shopping at Malara's?
Oh, I know, I need to go to the cheaper place to eat.
Yeah, okay, so you guys are going to head to the Wanderer's Rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
As you guys start making your way to the Wanderer's Rest, that's where we're going to wrap up tonight's session.
Alright.
All right.
You guys,
Alright.
as you guys kind of approach the inn, you see a 2-story building located near the harbor in Kalaman. It's made of wood and stone, and it has a thatched roof. And there's a sign hanging over the entrance that depicts a ship at sea. And so next time we'll pick up as you guys enter the interior of this inn.
All right.
Alright.
Munchies.
Welcome to the shopping episode.
Yeah, that was fun for us.
Probably not very fun for Slam out there.
Yeah.
Or Fuzka.
Seriously,
Sorry, Fuzka.
Laura looks like they tried to make Daenerys Targaryen more problematic and age inappropriate than the book.
Nice.
It's got that Targaryen hair.
All right, so next week, are we playing or are we not playing?
Oh, we should be. I'm expecting to be home.
Okay.
Green on the
So
list.
next week we'll be playing Paul's game, which I can't remember the name of at this moment.
Big Snake Granddaddy.
Yig Snake Granddaddy, that's right. And then we will be on hiatus for a couple of weeks.
Summer
And-
vacation.
For summer vacation. I'll be in Japan, and then we'll try to return to Dragonlance on the 23rd if everybody's available. I don't remember. I haven't looked at the sheet. Let me check it real quick. Is everybody available for the 23rd? Yeah, looks like everybody's available. So we will be back on the 23rd.
See you in a month.
Cool.
All right. Bye-bye.
Wait.
Is Ashley sleeping?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Hey, Ashley.
How long has she been
Oh,
asleep?
no.
A
Yeah.
while now.
I don't know.
Jordy.
I've been that boring.
Yeah.
For the shopping episode, I've never had a player fall asleep at the table before.
You still technically haven't.
Oh my god. This is
What,
crazy.
Dexter?
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I noticed it when I was talking about her necklace. I was like, oh, she's asleep.
Yeah, that's when I noticed because Brian said that.
I mean, this is
She
gonna
was
turn
like-
into some like creepy stream, and she's gonna be passed out for
Well,
hours.
You
Yeah,
can,
that's Yeah.
depends. Is she streaming her camera or is she streaming Discord because you can kick her out?
Oh.
That's a great question.
I don't know.
Do
Well-
we try to boot her from
Yeah.
the chat and see what happens?
I'll try giving her a call. See if
Yeah, give her a
maybe
call.
ring is on.
Yeah.
If we can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
call her while we're watching.
All right, let's do it. I'll call her right now. All right, let's see what happens.
There you go.
She looks kind of comfortable though.
From Brad. Wake up, wakey, wakey.
Oh, Brad's on it.
Oh, Brad's not nice. I love that it's audible.
Sorry. Long day.
Wake up! Wake up!
I am so sorry. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you're good. We were just wrapping up.
Oh,
You look like you were rested though.
Yeah.
I was
sorry.
jealous.
It's all right. We're wrapping up, Ashley.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take us offline.
Alright. Well, that's embarrassing. Alright. So,
Hi, everyone.
later.
You should go back and watch yourself. You're like this.
Gosh, oh dear. Oh boy. Alright, till
don't think
next time, that's for sure. Oh boy.
It looked peaceful.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see it on the stream as easy. 'Cause the tiny box.
Hey, oh, Slam, are we online still? Make a GIF of that, please. Add it to the Discord.
And the trees have closed.